And when you look at that... Oh, why did it do that? Why did it do that? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Oh, it's because of a... Hold on. Hold on just a minute. There we go. There we not go. We're having issues already. I think it's the Logitech profile. That must be this. Alright. Let's see, does it change? Doesn't change, okay. That's what it was. Cool. That's a reasonable amount of time, okay? '87 TV. Welcome back, Renata. Whoa, what was... Okay, now we're good. Illegal promotions. Alright, well, let's get going. Lobby's up, by the way. ID's all there. We're gonna be just going at it. Beautiful to see you and Dova here so quick. That's what I'm talking about. Speed, efficiency, all in one place. Alright, let's go find out how to get fire ammo. Can our bowgun even use it? That's the question. It can't, so doesn't matter. Okay.
Hard at work?
We're hardly working. So what's on the map first? Arkfield? I mean, hey, it's there. We gotta do it. 5-star or 5 rewards. We get a fancy little certificate.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
About as prepared as I'll ever be.
Let's be sure to use them. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palago's help.
I forgot we're gonna use this. Wait, does this gun have dragon ammo capability? No, it doesn't. Surely nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. Oof! Well, that was a hell of a start. Nothing like a little bit of pain. Oh, getting on the ground the whole time. Yeah, I don't think this was a good idea.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
I can't even shoot 4 shots in a consistent fashion against this guy. Maybe I typed in the ID wrong. What is going on right now? Yeah, let's see. 844 A87 TV. That's it. Yep, that's it. I was just looking. I was paying really close attention just to make sure it wasn't like a 7 with something else. Oh, look at that! Now double joined. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. It definitely was not the information. This cat hit his controller.
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
So this fight's very snowbally. You get hit once, you're just gonna get hit like 6 times. It's like 3rd gen Brachydios or something. Deadshot. So what do you think about the whole DPS thing? Alright, you can't just join. You should be able to just join. You can't just join? That's stupid. Yeah, that's dumb. But you should be able to just join, because there's no restrictions on the quest. It wasn't so much to say one build was strong, it was to say that all builds need the restriction if they're gonna try to balance this game out, because like Path of Exile 2 is just crazy. Oh boy. Oh! Dude, what the fuck do they expect Light Bowgun to do about this? What the hell, Dova? Ah! I'm sure they're taking notes to fix everything. Yeah, surely they're doing that. I think they're known for that. By the way, we have no cards left. You know, not to make anyone worry. Ladova has a shield, he'll be fine. It's the non-shield users we gotta think about here. What's the other move? We can like shoot a grenade or something, can't we? Focus strike. Yeah, there we go. A little grenade. Ah! There's just no winning. We should just give up now while we're ahead. Look at Dove over here. I don't... Oh no! It's fine. I'll just write this on Dova. This boss fight is... He's definitely up there. I think this is the hardest flagship by a long shot. Like, it's not even close. I think that's a good thing overall. It's just, it's a big upgrade from playing like mainline and then now we're playing Frontier. Alright, let's see if we got another one. Let's see. Yeah, not for a while. Oh wait, no, we got a guy coming in right now actually. Yeah, right now, look at that. Okay. Yes, crossplay is gonna be great. So, everyone here knows my favorite game, Brighter Shores. Guess what? It's on its lifeline now. It's about to die. So it was at active players around, I think it was 20,000 or 30,000 or something, and it's down to 800 in 4 months or 3 months. It's down to 800 players, and it's hemorrhaging even more players. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed a bad game would do bad? We're waiting for the Arkveld to join, by the way, so it'll be a second. You think someone's finished that game? Oh, I gotta remember what you're even referencing. Gate. In the forest, the gate. You know, I think it's a good thing I don't remember what you're talking about, because that game is... You would make... If you were to torture somebody, you would have them play that game. Oh... Yes, I know what you're talking about. I only know what you're talking about because I had to look it up. Yes. Only need like level 60 in a skill. That's fine. That's super easy. That'll happen reasonably. Surely. Surely it won't be like 50 hours of clicking one button. Alright, Arkveld should be here about now. He is taking his sweet time. Player actions may change to forecasts. Really? That's pretty cool. Alright. What do you guys want, huh? There you go. Now you're blind. Yes, Path of Exile is going down the same route, though. In just 1 month, they've lost, like, 40% of their player base. In the whole duration, they're down from 300,000 to 70,000 or something like that. Or it's like 500,000 to 70,000. Players really need to like just know that bad devs are bad devs. Just go play something else. There's no sense to play a bad game continuously forever. Alright, now he should be here. Dude, he's right on the... Rock bursts. There we go.
No surprises today.
I do feel like they've buffed currency drop rates based off of like, yeah, how you're talking about how they're working.
Let's be sure to use them.
Like as like a stealth patch.
Decide you want your power goes up.
It don't matter. They've lost their chance. We have better games out now. It's why like when things are bad, there's no reason, there's like no loyalty to keep playing the game. You might just go play something else, anything else. And when that's your competition is anything else, that's, I don't know. That's not good for you! The developer, that is. Okay. So I'm having a hard time understanding the power shot. It seems really bad. Like, I guess it's just like a, if I know I'm for sure safe, use that. Ooh. Didn't they say that there's like an evade for this or something? Oof! So that's the problem, I just gotta roll twice. Oh boy, I might be dead. Not dead. Oh no! Get him, Raptors! Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, see, you're right. Ah! Oh, look at that. Dova came and saved us. How nice. Completely under control. Get him, water lizard! No! Dova, you! Oh, you got smashed! Between two wyverns. I mean, if that's what you're into, Dova. I don't judge too harshly. Kind of crazy. We played World together, and here we are 7 years later on the next release. Rise and Sunbreak don't count. I agree on that. You're an OG, Deadshot. You're here during the prime time. Almost all of you were, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. You guys are insane. We missed! Ah! Oh, we're out of shots. Okay. Ah, I guess I don't blow up things? That's interesting. Oh, don't look over here! Oof! Holy crap, spread shots go through this fast. This is fine! This is fine! Where's the para shot? There we are. How do you like that, dweeb? Ah, this does a little bit more damage. Yeah, I think these are a little bit better. So it seems like different shots. I wonder if the rapid fire tells us exactly how each gun operates. Oof! We're fine here. Everything's fine. Ah, Dova! Trying to handle one big wyvern all himself. I know you're into big wyverns, Dova. I think we need to take a look at this. So I've been seeing some recent bow propaganda, and yeah, we can't allow that to happen, okay? We can't have bow users just out here flaunting badges of honor, of any badge they're flaunting. It ain't gonna be a badge of honor. It's like a badge of smelliness or something when a bow user walks in. It's all the anime. So yeah, we have something to say about that. High quality content, what I can say. So I guess we can't do optional quests when you're here. Interesting. So we'll just hunt something else, that's fine. Let's check the forecast. Yeah, we got a little bit of time on that.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? Those supplies will help.
Bird, go!
Let's be sure to use them.
Alright, let's check the bowgun and see if it tells us this rapid fire information. It doesn't. It just tells us what we can rapid fire, but not how many are fired during rapid fire. This means that there could be a lot of depth with bowguns now, with the options you pick. Alright, Bird, if you say so. Alright, Dova not holding back here. He's excited. What the hell? Freaking broken face already? It's been like 10 seconds. I missed. Ah! I know, Dova. You don't have to thank me too much. A back rub would be nice later, though. Yeah, thunder rounds are crazy. Uh-oh. Ah! What is this? Someone put a hit out on me. You get him, Dova. I don't think they like that. Lame! Lame! Nothing like a full load to the face. So it seems like the special shot decreases recoil like a crap ton. Come down, Wyvern! Let's just get ready for all the action here. Of course, status gunning is gonna be here, or Deadshot. Did it? I don't think it did at all, dude. We had a... God, I can't remember his name right now. It's been so long. But we had like 2-pounders that were running they were running... What are the shots called? The explosive ones. They do KO or whatever. They're not crag shots. They're like... There's something else. I don't remember what they're called. Sticky, yes. Yeah, rapid fire sticky rounds. Lethal as always. I would say they're even stronger in Rise than they were World.
I'll draw its attention. I'll draw its attention.
Bad boy. Hi, right out. Good work, Dova. Our third teammate seems to be doing pretty good too.
Lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Wish they combined LBG and HBG into just G? Oh, just gun. Like in 3 where you can pick whatever parts. You pick whatever parts and the pick decides how you play. You're usually so bad at remembering names. Yeah, I mean, that's... When you played Try, were you there for the Try playthrough? It was 60 streams. Now I realize it. Kind of crazy. Like, there's positives of the system, but there are way more negatives than positives. From how Try did the implementation, at least. It just was very overly complicated. Because you had like damage stats, you had rapid fire stats if it was like a specific gun. I can't remember that part. But you had range multiplier, you had damage, and then you had each part contributed to specific types of shots and whether they were or weren't rapid fireable. It just was a lot to take in when it came to actually, because there were no full guns. You had to make each part individually. So when you went to go make a gun, you didn't have a full gun. You had to buy each part individually, and some monsters didn't even have. They didn't have a full bow gun. Should you play 4 before Wilds, since Wilds is basically 4.2 with all the characters and gore? I mean, it does have a lot of the DNA of 4 as well. So when you went from 3 to 4, Monster Hunter Try 3U to Monster Hunter 4, the speed difference was massive. The game is like 20% faster. It was way quicker. You'll be back in 20 minutes, Dova? Sounds like a plan. Thanks for jumping in here and getting some hunts in. Shades equals babes!
Order of the guild. A supply ship.
Remember me complaining about how a monster won't have all the parts, yeah. It's just like, what you end up doing, this was the issue with the system, isn't the customization aspect, it's that you end up making a light bowgun or heavy bowgun anyways. Like, you end up prioritizing around a specific ammo type only. So if you're gonna do that, I mean, like, every other iteration past it just does that, where each bowgun kind of has a... There's usually like one shot they focus in heavily, and then they'll have like a second to like fourth sub shot that they're pretty good to okay at using, and then they'll have like the rest of their shots will just be like never use those ever. Like, an idea that Fumetto had was where if a shot recoils more, you have that shot actually just do more damage. So it doesn't make bow guns that have heavy recoil on shots useless in that shot type. Because even World, 4U, 4, Rise, like every Monster Hunter has this problem where you'll have a heavy recoil shot. There's no reason to ever use it. There's no reason to use it. Yeah, and that's just bowgun's place. In parties, they're especially good because you can cover the staggers, like the stagger points. So you can cover any point. So like, if your teammates are fighting, you can focus on different parts of the monster to stagger them. And then you have all the statuses and all this other stuff you have. Makes you pretty lethal. Why is it Fumetto stream? I have no idea. Probably because he's not making any money doing it. I think he decided a long time ago to not stream because of that specifically. I think he said that a couple years ago. Where he just wasn't doing the daily streams anymore because of, well, having to get a job pretty much. I thought was what it was. which is understandable. You make like no money in the streaming, unless you're like one of the top streamers or whatever. Otherwise, you're literally eating like rice and beans. Get him, Dova! Well, I was a little slow on that one. That's why supporting your favorite creators is kind of important. A little bit. Because they'll literally stop creating. It's something I notice a lot with creative ventures, is that there's lots of people that want to create all kinds of things, but because there isn't an easy way for them to monetize, practically everyone you see monetize, the only reason why they make money is because of ads. Ad networks, things like that. That they're either associated with or, you know, they're advocates for. If they were trying to make it without that, it's just not realistic. Why is that? Don't know. I just think ad networks are really strong, really powerful, and they make a lot of money. So they distribute that to other people so they can make more money off of you. Practically, streamers are billboards. They're no different than watching, like, if they have ads and things like that. I'm not saying you can't have ads. It's just that there's a reason why you're funded, right? Why you have those relationships. Wait, you don't know I play blind? This is like the blindfold challenge, right? Ah! Well, when you're this good looking, Jude, anything's possible. Who would have guessed his tail's weak? Oh, that was weird. You gonna go buzz cut soon and donate those prime locks, you guys? Oh, Lord. Not that desperate. Not willing to sell my soul yet. Come back next week. Bad boy. Good work, Dova. That was in the script. That was in the script. We rehearsed this pre-stream.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
The bird will catch on at some point. Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty interesting to look into bowguns if they all have different rapid fire modifiers that aren't being listed. I think they should list it. But it might be a general thing, like spread shots all shoot 2. Pierce shots all shoot 1. I don't think that's gonna be the case though. I think they're gonna be bowgun specific. God damn, dude, bowgun has, light bowgun has like no range. Ah! Whew! Whew! That was close. Scatter shot or spread shot has better accuracy than my normal shots. That's crazy. Talk about territorial. What was he even firing at? Goosh, goosh. Goosh, goosh. One. Oof! Ah! He looked at me and I died. Coming back twofold. Alright, maybe we should have ate. Might have wanted to do that. Thanks, bird. Well, I missed. That's fine. So like, Dova's a big boy. He can handle himself. Oh! Gotcha. Uh-oh. Ah! Still alive. Whoa, these don't have range, okay. Well, that's good to know. Nothing like a little bit of toes. Artillery!
I got it.
Well, I took my shot. You got this, Dova. Thank you, Water Snake. Water Snake! Get the hell out of here! He's holding on here. Okay, I guess we're gonna put some explosions in his face.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
You make it look good, Dova. Okay. That's crazy.
I'm done. Sorry.
Dova! Happens to the best of us! Trying to catching me off guard, looking around. Lamenting my friend's death. Disgusting. Double back with a vengeance. Come on, give me that underbelly. I guess that works too. I'll take that. Can you believe it? No casualties. Dovey, you make this look too easy. Are there any games I'm a big fan that casual viewers would have never guessed? Oh, Butch, are you kidding me? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. There's too much enthusiasm. Oh, Lord, now I'm just gonna... That's just opening me up now. Now people are gonna put me on like anime games or something, or some like visual novel. Oh, thank God! Sane choices. Immediately, my mind goes whenever I think of like something that isn't expected. It's just like, what do they call them? The adult visual novels, whatever they call them. Japan are the ones who make like all of them, like 99% of them. You can get the hell out of here, okay? You know I put that game down. I put that game down like day 28 or something. No, that's pornography. That's not... See, there's a difference. There's a difference. Yeah, see? You get to learn something today, Jude. Let's see, what are Japanese adult novels? Visual novels. Now this is gonna be in my search. Fucking awesome. What's the genre? What's the genre? Maybe I'm... Don't know. Yeah. Must read. Why is this the first one that comes up? Must reads. I'm alright. Thank you, though. Dwarf Fortress? That's a pretty good one. Because I'm not so much stuck to one genre. Monster Hunter is just generally a really good game. Whoa, what's this? Oh, Param deck stuff. Okay, keep that down there. I mean, like you would never guess unless you were here. Like I played Brighter Shores, right? Well, I actually did a small stream for the 07, was it Prague 06, which is a catched version of RuneScape, of the era that I played in. And playing it, like, I played it, I think, for like 8 hours or something. I don't remember. I wish I could just see, like, playtime total in my account on where I've been spending a lot of my time. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of games you wouldn't ever expect me to play. I just don't play them because there's something about... like, for instance, Deadshot did not know this about the genre that Path of Exile's in. So I call them ARPGs, but they're not. They're not ARPGs. They're like isometric loot dungeon crawlers or something. But that's like the original ARPG. Was Diablo style. Was that overhead view. And the thing you didn't understand or know is that those games are predicated on gambling. Like, if you like those games, I would say you're probably very prone to gambling addiction. Very prone to it. And you just don't know it. Because those games, the odds you're playing a lot of the times, they're not so bad now. Like, if you go and play Diablo 2, they've done so many patches that have made the game not that aggressive. When I played Diablo 2, there weren't anything such as like target farms. So if you wanted to get runes, it was literally just chance of or luck of the draw. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't kill specific things to get runes. Anything in the game drops them. So you just have to kill anything in the game. It's awesome when the drop rates are like 1 in 60k, by the way. So they're not that bad now. But the genre is predicated on that type of behavior. Look up any Path of Exile 2 content. The only content I've seen is either builds that are completely break the game and kill bosses in one shot, or that's gambling. And I think it's partly why I hate the game so much. Like, I actually don't like the player base. And I think it's because it's predicated on those very not great attributes. What I've always liked about Monster Hunter is from the first day I played it, it always felt fair. It always felt fair about how it distributed like rare items. Because you had to input skill, and then you can, the rates aren't really that bad. Like 1 in 100, that's not bad, okay? Like, that's good rates. That's like obscenely good rates. My tolerance level is about 1 in 100k. That's about the most I'll tolerate. And guess what PoE 2 is dealing with almost all the time? It's getting very close to that rate, if not higher. I think generally, off of just rolls themselves, it's higher. So like me trying to get my bow, that bow I'm trying to get, I think is like a 1 in like 50 million or something. It's like practically impossible, will never happen. And when I'm playing with rates like that, I don't want to play the game, frankly. Because I don't care about balance. Like, that's for the developers to care about, but I do care about balance because I don't like, you know, oh, you did this specific spec. You know, this one guy released this specific spec, and then the brain dead monkeys are going to copy that spec, and then they're going to play the game with that and go, oh, the game is so easy. I don't have that problem. Most players who play those type of games don't really engage with them. They just wait for people to release guides. They end up participating in inflated markets. They buff things, or they farm like things that are specifically broken. And for me, that's not fun. That's not fun. That's why I like PoE 2. It's why I haven't played it. Well, since whenever the last stream was. And it's not that I don't like playing with the guild. I actually really like playing the game with the guild. I don't like the game though itself. It just doesn't seem like it's trying to harbor a good environment to play in. And I think it's mainly the foundational aspect of it, which is gambling. Gambling can never be turned into something good. It only is levels of bad. Like, okay, we could say like 1 in 100. That's practically not even on the chart. Like, you could say like augmentation rolling with charms in Rise. Yes, that is bad. Because the rates are like 1 out of 1500 to 1 out of 2000 or something. It was something like that. That's too high when you can only roll like 5 times. What? No, you can only roll once per quest. And it's like, what? You get 2 charms, 3 charms? So here's something that people don't understand about rates. 1 out of 2000 does not mean you're going to get it into 2000th try. You have to actually multiply it by, I think it's about 3 to 4 times. And that gets you pretty close. It gets you like 99%. So for you to get a 1 out of 1500, for you to really get it, you actually have to do it about 6,000 times. Something like that. 4,500 to 6,000. I don't remember the exact math. There's a formula for it. For actually figuring out odds. Noita? You told me about that game a long time ago. Don't think I forgot. You told me about that game a long time ago, how it was a game that you're really excited for. Would I play it? Yeah. If there were other games that were more priority, I would consider playing it. Something that is with these other genres of games is a lot of the time, there's like two types of entertainment. There's like interactive entertainment, and then there's like single player experiences. Generally, I think playing games like Noida are more interesting to just play by yourself and experience them. Same as like Dwarf Fortress and things like that. Than actually like playing dedicated streams to them. But I think it's because I don't know how to explain it. I don't necessarily enjoy roguelites, but I don't dislike them. I guess, like, I don't know what it would be, but there's things about roguelites that I just don't like, and it's usually the presentation of them. They're usually 2D, usually pixel-based, like low-quality spectacle, because the thing that the developers put all the time into is the gameplay. Like, only gameplay. They're very gameplay-focused. But I like spectacle with my gameplay. There's always considerations to playing other games in the future, though. Right now, it's going to be Wilds quite a bit. We're probably going to be playing this really hardcore for like the first week or two. And then I think that their update schedule just isn't going to keep up. So we'll probably jump between Wilds and like another game. Because I do want to finish up MP Revolution, at least for the multiplayer aspect. And it's getting there. It still has more work. I actually forgot we were hunting a monster until Dova screamed out, "I'm mounting it!" Yeah, so the future schedule right now, we'll be streaming Monster Hunter Wilds we'll just be doing some pretty long streams, probably like between 5 to 6 hours each. We're probably about 2 weeks from release to 2 weeks after it. And then we'll probably lower the streams so I can actually start editing content. I'm editing long form content, such as like the Armor Core playthroughs, the Tri playthroughs, analysis, and then cutting up those videos into funny moments and stuff. I didn't realize how much time that actually takes. It's an obscene amount of time, by the way. More time than I actually have. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, I need to be getting a lot more content out on YouTube and YouTube Shorts and things like that than Twitch. But I think my favorite thing about gaming is community. And sitting there for 30, 40, 50 hours editing a video is not exactly community oriented until the product actually comes out. It's very demoralizing, is what I'm saying. Or trying to say. You're welcome, Delva. Actually having to be a responsible gunner and keep people alive to some extent. The best roguelites are the ones that ask you to gain knowledge each round rather than just minor stat boosts. It all depends on the interaction, honestly. Like a game like Binding of Isaac, at least from what I remember playing, because I've put in probably like 100 or 150 hours into that game on its, whatever its PS4 initial release was. That game always felt very fair in its interactions. I never felt like I was cheated. Everything felt like it was in my control. Like items, sure, I guess. But when I played, there wasn't that many items still. There was only, I think, like 70, 80? Something like that. It wasn't some obscene amount. I think it's at like 200 or something now. After like the last 2 or 3 expansions. I don't actually find, like, I don't care about power. I don't know. That seems to be like a big thing about people who like roguelites, is they like the gambling aspect of those games. So they practically take the loot-based aspect of like Diablo 2, and they condense 100 hours of gameplay down into an hour. With all the same concepts. Gambling being a little bit different. So instead of it being a slow gamble with impossible odds, the gamble's a lot lower. So you can feel excitement more often. And that's a very like emotional aspect related to it. It's like playing Balatro. Like that game is like praised a lot. I don't get it. Because all Balatro is probability, which is essentially what you're doing. At a certain point in loot-based games, you end up just playing probability. And the only people who don't know that are people who haven't really played those games to that extent, which are a lot of people. I mean, gaming from when I played Diablo 2, I think there's probably 100 times more people playing games now than when I played. And my point on that is that they don't understand, like, where a lot of these old games were from. Games I call, like, nerd games. So, like, Balatro. Probability. Probability of the game. That's almost every loot-based game, is that. Probability of the game. Your input as skill doesn't matter. It's just like, can you operate the thing to get the loot? Can you operate to perform? Can you do that at least? Oh, if you can do that, then you can get the loot, which is the probability part. Elemental Ricochet? Elemental is just Pierce. What are you talking about, Ricochet? Is it not? Yeah, it's just it's some type of Pierce shot. I don't think he's weak to frost. Well, it drops because of the gravity or whatever. Like, well, I guess it doesn't. It does just go straight. Yeah, I don't think that's the game plan. Eat the ones! Raptor, come on, dude! Anamobra, alright. Ramobas are signs of a bad omen. Oh boy. Well, that was the wrong time to put the attachment on. Yeah, I've never analyzed games on the spot when it comes to like things like difficulty. Why I like a game, why I don't. I think what it mostly comes down to for almost every game is just pacing. It's the pacing on how it pushes you into those elements. Oof. Run away! What the hell? Wait, you destroyed like 12 wounds there, or Dova? And when you're one of the best, I expect more. You got the CB wound glitch? What's that? Is it specific to CB? Massive wound damage sometimes when you do a focus strike on a wound. Ah, okay. Just instantly kills them. That's awesome. Alright, very balanced. Like a game I really like, I haven't played it for a while, is GTFO. If you haven't played GTFO, that's probably... I would say that's one of the toughest fair games I've played. It's probably the toughest. Because it's all like situational awareness and reactions and tactics. And if you don't have one of those, you just don't get to win, like ever in that game, ever. It doesn't matter where you're at. And the game only gets harder. And by what I mean harder, impossibly hard, impossibly difficult. Maybe I'll play it on stream. I don't know, we'll see. This is the link to the glitch. Yeah, let's see what we're looking at here. Let's go over to it. Oh, I just saw like... Oh, Lord. Holy shit. You think? I don't think you're supposed to do 400 or what, 40? No, that's 400, dude. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do, what is that? That's like 40 ticks of 400 damage. Yeah, I don't... Nah, that's not a bug. Not a bug. Exactly. Reasonable, not a glitch. Don't fix. Yeah, something that this brings up a topic to my head is difficulty. When you have like classes or weapons or whatever, playstyle differences that determine your outcome. When there's such a discrepancy between playstyles, it makes the choice, it creates something that I call, you have choices, or you can make a choice, but you just make the wrong choice almost the entire time. And a lot of games that are unbalanced, they have this happen, where they'll have 10 choices, right? 9 of them are bad. You pick those, you're a moron. You literally are just making the game purely harder for no benefit, and it's the same interaction. When you do things like that, you might as well remove all choice from the game and then just focus on a specific one or two specific playstyles. Because having all this playstyle diversity or whatever, it's fake. It's not real. Because 9 of the 10 choices, they do half the damage of the 10th choice. What's the point of having those other choices? A lot of games go this route where they'll have lots of variations or specs or like ways to build a character, but most of them are just wrong. Like, they're just wrong. Like, we'll let you make the wrong decision. You won't know you made the wrong decision until later, of course, until you watch like a Twitter clip or YouTube short, and then you go, oh wow, I'm doing 1/15 the damage I'm supposed to be doing. Surely it's my skill as a player. Yeah. It's what irritates me when players say things, or specific genres where it's like, just get good and things like that. There's like a level to where that makes sense. But then it's like you look and everyone is just using some bug abuse build. Or in PoE's cases, they're using like multiple cast on effects on their build. So when they cause an ailment, it casts something. Okay, and that thing casts an ailment. Oh, okay, so that ailment casts into another ailment, so then they end up looping off of each other if you keep them low enough cooldown. Like, you don't stack too many skills on them. And like, is that difficult to put together? No, you're not smart. It's like, I don't want to build a character that way. It's like, oh, well, actually you have to. Otherwise, you're just like losing so much damage. You're losing 50%, 80% damage by not doing that. It's like, oh, okay, so we have all these skills we can pick from. Oh, but we actually don't. You're an idiot if you pick those skills. Okay. Makes no sense. That's why PoE 2, specifically, I don't think is ever going to be balanced ever in its entire existence. Will never be able to be that. It's because there's just too much imbalance. So instead of them trying to balance the game, they might as well just make everything absolutely obscenely broken. And then it doesn't matter, because that's why everyone plays those games anyways. It's just to break the game and kill everything in one shot anyways. So why are they putting so much effort into balance when it doesn't matter? We'll see. We'll see. PoE 2, I think, will come back because players generally, it's one of the most popular in the genre. Did we eat and restock? Did we restock? We did. Okay. Monster, on the other hand, I feel like it's going, I don't know if I agree with the decision at the moment, but I don't have enough knowledge of their combat system or how they made the content around this new system. But I'm not having the issues I'm having with Rise, where Rise just felt very stale. Like, they wanted to go all action game, but all action game is not interesting. Like having the whole cooldown system with big show off attacks, I don't play Monster Hunter for that. But there's an audience of people who do like that. I don't. I liked the consistent nature of like World, where you can consistently output things, and there are no cooldowns or anything like that. We're going more with World's gameplay here, but it's way faster. This feels at least 30% quicker than Worlds on even the fastest fights, which is kind of insane. Waiting for this raid Al to come in. The one thing I've been asking from Monster Hunter for I don't know how long, I think almost the entire duration I've played the game, is more meaningful progression. I think their surveys or something are just reading that people just don't like that generally. Like for instance, think of like the HRP system. There's a reason why they got rid of it. It is probably because people just didn't like that system at all. Wait, Folly was here. What the hell? Folly, you joined and you didn't even say anything? Oh my lord. Lacked fossil. So, I definitely... Light bowgun's feeling kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It might just be the demo light bowgun. They're not exactly the best representation of how the weapon actually operates, considering these weapons are very much in line with... When you get upgrades, it changes how they function massively. Versus melee weapons, they're consistent the whole game.
Worse. Exercise caution.
All you want is Water Strike as an offset on Hammer. The only good thing they had. I mean, they have it though, MK. You just gotta spam like a... Like, here's something I found out. It might be a bug for all I know. But when you're attacking, if you do like a side slash like this and you wait... Hold on. Let's see. Is it overhead? I gotta remember how to do it. You can practically go right into... Well, you definitely should know about fair, MK. You know, they fucked Hammer players like every game on that aspect. Why do you think Ice's interpretation of Hammer is my favorite one? I don't think the developers will ever be able to beat it. Ice's interpretation of Hammer is the best because it mixes... Hammer's practically turns into kind of a... How GS positions, Hammer can do it, but Hammer doesn't get as many benefits. So it's Hyper Hammer. Did it fix it though? Oh, what, you can't join or something? Can't join because I didn't invite you. You had a weird bug, so you did a quick restart. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Capcom has abandoned Dragon's Dogma 2. There will be no DLC to fix everything and make it 47. Don't worry, modders will do it. It's on RE Engine, so there's probably already a group of modders doing that. I wouldn't be without faith on that, considering Capcom games are a lot more popular to mod than, say, Armored Core, for instance. I wouldn't say Elden Ring, but a lot of Elden Ring mods aren't even... A lot of Elden Ring mods are like... You know how I made, like, custom guns, right? They're like that. They make a lot of, like, custom weapons, but they're really just reusing a bunch of assets in the game. But for World was super popular for mods that actually changed significant things. So I expect the same for this game. The modders kind of just abandoned Rise, because practically everybody... This is my view of how I saw it. Practically everyone denounced Rise as a fucking terrible game, and that they're not going to make a mod for it. But there is a small group that do like it. It's just it's not even close to popular. In my opinion, Rise was a blight on the franchise, but, you know, that's whatever. Ugh! DMC I think is gonna be fine, though they don't have the director anymore, so maybe not, frankly. Yeah, it's kind of concerning. You took too long! But yeah, it's... Like, for instance, one of the best things that Rise has is the guy who made the augmentation randomizer. Not randomizer. I forgot what they called it. But essentially it adds a mechanic to get deterministic results from augmentation in Sunbreak. And it's like... That's like the best mod in the game. It's not even close. It's the best mod in the game. It's like first party quality. And nobody gives a shit because Rise sucks. It's like, it really sucks when you see certain things like that. Well, I guess I could say, like MP Revolution is kind of in the similar scenario. Where, you know, 1,500 hours of time spent designing this, and it's going to be played by like 6 people. Was it DD2? Nah, it just had bad performance. It's Dragon's Dogma. Just improved. Okay, can you fucking jump to the other part of them? Thank you. Sit down, big boy. Ah! Don't do that one! Folly gonna teach you folly. I mean, Rise, in my preference chart, is the lowest. Rise specifically. Sunbreak is above Rise. But in terms of, like... like, the qualities I like about... the qualities I like about Monster Hunter just are non-existent in Rise. They're very gameplay-centric. Like, as gameplay-centric, I mean, like, more so than any of the other versions. But I don't think gameplay-centric is necessarily good either. Not when it sacrifices every other aspect or identity of the game in question. Like, I put it below Monster Hunter 1 JP. Like, I'm good. I think Rise is just low quality. But it's good for people who don't care about quality, like, in terms, like, identity of a game. Because it's very action-focused. So if you're into action games, it's probably the best action game on the Switch by a long shot. We'll see what they do with the next game. Yeah, you can blame COVID all you want. I don't think it would... the core, like, this is something that you just have to accept. And one is the philosophy behind the game. That does not change with time. Whenever it was concepted or designed after 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, doesn't matter, because the philosophy of the game does not change. Because everything's in line with the philosophy. So if the philosophy is action-focused at the cost of everything, then every decision's going to be made with that in mind. I'm keeping out my flavorful, colorful language on this to be more objective. I would call it different things. Like, this game, it feels like a good extension of World. But I'm pretty certain it's because it is an extension of World. That's probably why it feels that way. MP hates portable games. I hate them so much. It's like, you know, 3U and 4U. I hate them. I hate them! GU. Hate them. Worst games ever. I put GU way higher on the list than freaking Rise. The core problem is they have a cooldown system. And it's gated behind progress. Those are just like... those are practically like being the Antichrist in Monster Hunter philosophy. So how that even got approved is crazy. Because they're literally the reason why the game even became the game. Monster Hunter came around, their core philosophy was to be not like Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy artificially, you artificially engage with the game because everything's done through levels. You can't offset that! Oh, lesson learned! And that philosophy, I think, is awesome. I mean, it still gives Monster Hunter its identity in the genre, is specifically that. If they don't do that, Monster Hunter doesn't have an identity. You hunt bosses, okay. There's lots of games where you fight bosses. Like, the big thing that's determining the difference is that you have all your abilities at the start. It's always a fair engagement, in your control. But when you leave some of the overpowered abilities behind unlocks, GU does this even worse. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Dova, what the hell, dude? You guys are lining me up out here. I'm on to you. Dova and Falling. That's even your real name. Yeah, GU is also against that. But like Generations, I played a lot of Generations. GU, I played a lot of GU as well. And those bugged me, but how the system interacts. You have to actually work for your hunter abilities in Generations and GU. So it's how those abilities level up is determined on your performance. Wire bugs aren't. Wire bugs are given to you at the same rate whether you're playing good or playing bad. I don't agree with that system. That's just a bad system. Foundationally. Now it's like, well, if you play good, then you perform the same anyways. But systems have to contribute people who play. People who play should always benefit versus people who don't. Always. In all cases. If it's not like that, you have a bad system. Alright, so hopefully I don't get sniped again. How do I do focus? Okay. Ultimate games don't count. What the? What? How can they count, Renata? I hope they fix that bug. So when if you delay your hammer charge, you won't have a visible display of how much your golf club is charged up. We need to win! Poof! No, just the triple pound. You can glitch the animation to where it just functions really weird. It's inconsistent. Animation-wise, like what's being told to you as a player is inconsistent. Oh boy, yeah, I'm dead. And I'm still alive! Well, other than that, like, hammer feels pretty good. I don't... It's just a different flow, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it's my favorite. But at least you can do cool moves more often, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm not really a great person for this feedback because I don't play to have cool things happen constantly. Like, the cool things you do should be rewarded based off of how well you play. not given to you for just simply countering a monster's attack. Like, the countering of attacks should happen because you staggered them. You just, like, read the stagger point right. And you got the benefit from it, but, you know. That's right, thank you, Renata. Forgot about that. Oh, what the hell? He just flew over it! Ah, that's how it was getting damaged. Touched my 10 and just blew up. Don't you give me that little... Nah, I just want my tent to stay blown up. It's better than having claggers, so you'll... See, this is the problem with that, right? We have ice, so they, like, fixed that. It's unfortunate that modders... I wouldn't say they designed better combat loops, but they definitely designed better improvements to them. Like, always, across the board. They end up making much better modifications to a system than making systems. Making systems is hard. Like, obscenely hard. Modifying systems, though, is actually a lot more sane. So what do grounding charges do? Whoosh! Whoosh! Attack faster, please! I don't think so. Oof. Wow, look at Dova just leeching over here. We're gonna have to blacklist you, Dova. Trying to poke Folly in public like that? Yeah, that's not gonna do. That was weird. Ugh. Man, he's sure holding on. Yeah, I'm done with this. You best be running, cause I'm a coming. Oh, what a scam! It didn't even count. Well, that looked really cool. I think we were a little early.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
What? You're not dead? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is unfortunate. How is this guy still alive? Give me that wing, please. Oh, I'm dead. Oof. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. Oof. Intense. Oh boy. What are you gonna do about it, boy? Good work, Polly.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from several parts.
Gotta go through better TTV. Forgot 7 TV. I did. We'll get you locked in there, MK. A little animation. Love how Capcom went, we won't show you rats for a whole year. Okay. Now here's evil Wrath of Us. I can't even pound Folly anymore. Capcom has disallowed it. Truly a sad day. Survival expert. What does that even mean? What is survival expert? Endemic plants used. You be a hater, you don't like hammer, need to do double charge for the strong single attack, having the counter uppercut, being asked to set up. Yeah, it's good. It's mainly, like, the uppercut thing is just a translation that you're gonna have to learn. It's not that hard to set up. Because every single move you do pretty much goes into an uppercut. So I don't think you're gonna have problems with that. I think you'll be able to figure it out just fine. I do find it's confusing on how they want me to use Brutal Big Bang now, though. So, I don't know where they want me to use Big Bang anymore, considering it just seems like it's worse Mighty Charge. It's a numbers thing. They can probably make it work. What are they gonna do? I'm not so worried about numbers, more than interactions, and Big Bang just feels like it has no place now. Like, when a monster's downed, you're better off just going into any other attack than Big Bang. Max DPS? Max DPS only showed in World if you did 75% of the damage. So you could only get it if you did 75% of the party's damage. Which I think is justified to have you listed as that. Don't worry, we're gonna have plenty of people with the add-on support for... What is it? The add-ons for Rise and Sunbreak are really good. And they're going to be able to just translate them over to this game, I believe, pretty easily. So the crazy, like, DPS add-ons that tell you all the party's damage and exactly all the parts and exactly what's weak, statuses, all that, that's probably going to be a mod within, like, week 1. I won't be playing with that because... Why? Who cares? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. They have it integrated with a lot of the mods now, or the UI ones. I actually find it, like, when we played Rise, I had that on the whole time. Yeah, none of you guys know that. I had it on in the bottom corner. I could see the damage output. And I was doing it mainly to watch my own damage. Because I can't tell. I can't tell. But it's because, like, Dual Blades, for instance, like, it does one move. Like, Dual Blades doing one attack, I think it did... Because I did about 400 a hit. Dual Blades does 300 per hit. And it does that like 10 times. So I was watching the DPS and I was only doing like 20% of the damage on a hunt. When I was playing with like Baby Blue specifically. It's like, man, why am I even playing? I even got like max og stuff. It like... Didn't matter. Didn't make any difference. I said doing 400, I know do 700. Wow, that's so great. I'm still doing, you know, 1/5 the damage that a Dual Blade user is using, and they're just hitting one button. Yeah, now, Rise and Sunbreak, balance-wise, like, it's a clown show. Like, it's just not a good representation. Like, I'm fine with certain imbalances, but I mean, like, Rise and Sunbreak went back to like 2nd gen imbalances where like, I'm not gonna be able to fight the monster and say this at the same time. So you'll have like HBG, Greatsword, Hammer, whatever, right? They're up here at the top. But all the weapons are within like 3 minutes of each other. Then you have Gun Lance and Hunting Horn. So like, we'll say the average kill time is between 2 to 5 minutes, right? Yeah, for like Gun Lance and Hunting Horn in 2nd gen, they're like 11 minutes each. So it's like 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 11, 11. It's like no weapon in any game should be worse than another weapon by over 400%. That's like you pick you have choices, but you pick the wrong choice. That just can't exist in the game. You can't have that. Think Rise will have weapon switch skill? I sure hope not. But frankly, I would say anything's on the table considering Rise actually did surprisingly well. Sold like 18 million copies. I think Rise is one of the worst releases in the franchise. But worst release in the franchise selling 18 million, that tells you what consumer demand is saying. Practically what it's saying is don't make a Monster Hunter game, but make a really good boss hunting game. That's what it's saying. And they're going to use Monster Hunter as that boss hunting game. And it's going to be sad. It's going to be sad. Because I think Ryozo is literally the only one keeping the identity alive. I don't think anyone else knows what the hell that even means. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm putting too much faith in one person and a giant organization. But that's how I'm viewing it. They're saying that there's consumer demand for boss hunting games. Instead of developing a new IP, which won't do as well, versus one that's established, they'll just use Monster Hunter as the established IP and just make it more action-oriented than Monster Hunter-oriented. Oh boy! The Ratdusker has spoken a lot, turning Monster into Monster Boss Fighter. I mean, it's... You don't want to see the AC's Discord opinion that Rise is more of a game than World. Yeah. And the thing is that's how people who don't know about a game, that's gonna be their view of it. Like, AC players, dude, AC players are like... There's a reason why people don't play Armored Core, especially the older ones. It's because they're just this, like, nerd level of, like, degeneracy. There's just not a lot to respect there. From that game itself, like, the people who will die by, like, 4th gen or 3rd gen or 2nd or whatever, they're all, like, varying levels of bad. They're just... The customization aspect makes up for almost all of its downsides. But that's how much I like character customization. That's why, like, Elden Ring Night Rain, dude, Elden Ring Night Rain looks like ass. I'm not excited for that game at all. And the main reason why is because they literally took out character customization. They took out character customization in a character customization game. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's like half of the reason why I even play Dark Souls games. Is like the character I'm making. And now that the character you're making, oh, you actually don't make a character. You just play as like a preset character in the lore or whatever. What? That's lame. Oh, you have preset abilities. You have ultimates that are tied to the character. This is all super lame stuff. This is what we call watering down. So they're watering down the product to get practically anybody to play it. and the way they're going about it, it's practically anyone's gonna play it. Yeah, it's my bad, Folly. I'm not really paying that much attention. Well, the thing that's hilarious about Night Rain is it literally just looks like an Elden Ring mod. Like it's using the same map, all the same enemies. It's like, it's an asset flip with just some modifications to the rules. It's hilarious. So we'll see. If we get enough money making other videos, we'll play Night Rain, but I'm not gonna play it when it's like an iffy on whether I'll like it or not. I think I'm not gonna like it. It'll be like, okay. Because Elden Ring isn't really that great of a game when it comes to the combat side. And to focus everything on combat and loot generation, Elden Ring just isn't that game. I don't play Elden Ring for combat, believe it or not. I actually don't care about the combat at all. I play it for the FromSoft environments that they design, because they're just very different. I look at them as like D&D campaigns. Very high quality, and you're getting an experience that you have never experienced before. That's why I play Elden Ring, or any Dark Souls game. I don't play them for the combat. Are you kidding me? The combat is fairly mediocre in Dark Souls. But they added the Sekiro wall jump. Oh yes, that's you know, that does completely different. You know, my entire opinion's changed now that you said that. You're hoping each boss gets a new biome, but we shouldn't have seen more. What should we have seen more? I don't know. We'll see. If you guys want to party up in Night Rain, then we'll have to put some money together for that. But at Monster Hunter eating up $70. Unlikely. I'm not too worried about making content on it because I have so much other footage that I have to go through. It's honestly a bit overwhelming how to structure like, what, 5,000 hours of footage? Where am I even supposed to start, to be honest? I have no idea. I'm practically completely lost because this isn't really a field I'm a participant in. Because I like live interactions versus structured content. But it seems like people prefer structured content over live interactions. Ugh. Wait for Bloodborne 2 or Dark Demon Souls 2? Gonna be waiting a long time, okay? Should be waiting a long time.
I'm glad you're all right. Take a second.
He smashed Folly!
Before heading out, okay?
It's just very different to make structured content for YouTube because it's very disconnected. I actually like conversations and live discussions of things. I find it more engaging than just my point of view exclusively.
Understood.
I don't really find my point of view that interesting to listen to some video for 15 minutes just on something. Times that by my entire channel. So you just take so much channel, all their videos, just all opinion pieces pretty much. Who cares? Who cares? The only creatives that matter are people who actually make things. Videos are not creative, inherently. like opinion pieces, things like that. Not really, who cares? Because the thing is it's like acting like your opinion even matters in the context of things. Like for instance, PoE 2. The developers have shown consistently your opinion literally does not matter. You could say anything, you could have all of their fixed, you could fix every single part of their systems. They literally do not give a shit. They don't care. So when you're like dealing with certain structures, it'd be like doing it for this game. Dude, these people have spent like 50,000 man hours making this game. They don't care about what you have to say about the game. That's what makes Monster Hunter a little different though, is they do care. Which is just shocking. Like the hit stun thing. It's like wild that they even considered that. Because if this was any other studio, they'd go, the players don't know what the hell they're talking about. None of these studios give a shit what you think. My brother actually has this phrase because he's in the science field. It's practically, you could have the cure for cancer, but if people say you don't have the cure for cancer and they don't like you, then it doesn't matter. And that's actually how things are ran. That's how the world actually functions. And people are gonna call me crazy for that, but that's how things are actually, that's how things do. Merit doesn't matter that much. What matters is, do you have like viewership, money, influence? Those things matter more than your integrity. Integrity actually doesn't have much value. It actually has no value. Look at most Monster Hunter content in the world. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but you have like Rage Gaming and Dark Hero, which are two names that people regularly made fun of all the time. They actually bullied both of them out of the community, believe it or not. They joined the talk, and the community were so against their clickbait videos that were just not very high quality that they literally left because they were getting bullied the whole time they were in the domain. This is when the domain was starting, like when we were just really small. And the thing is that's how people actually feel about their content. The only people who like their content are like kids, which is fine. Nothing against that. But it's like the people who actually play the game, they don't like that content. You're always gonna have like groups of people. They're gonna have the things they like, things they don't like. Integrity. Look at Dark Hero or Rage Gaming's channel. Like Rage Gaming is the biggest Monster Hunter YouTuber. If you don't know that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that. He's like the biggest regular Monster Hunter content creator, especially during Worlds era. He was probably the most popular by a long shot. It wasn't even close. His videos would get like 100k views. The guy under him would get like 10. And he'd be churning these things out. Now, the thing is it is, there's like a certain level you have to take away to make something work. So if you want to become like popular or something like that, you kind of have to sacrifice a part of yourself. And one of that is like integrity. Like the less integrity you have, the more your earning potential goes up. Because you don't remember Dark Hero having tons of dislikes? Yeah, he did. He has 2 channels, but I mean like it's, my point on it is he had a lot of he was getting good viewership with doing those videos for I don't know how long because I don't pay attention. And like other things. Here's another one. People actually every single person, every single creator charging for the, what is it? The Universal Studios Japan collab. Kaz actually offered his time to host those rooms. I have the papers still. I found them a little while ago. Of all the names to keep track of people to make sure that they are being honest while everyone else were charging for that. Yeah, people were charging between $5 to $20 to get the USJ items when World came out. Isn't that crazy? Practically every creator in the category was charging, by the way. That's how little integrity they have. How? Oh, they would just host a quest and then they ask for donations. If you want in, you got to give me 20 bucks. You can't just do the mission. It was Japanese players only. So you had to have a Japanese account and go to the Universal Studios. That's how the original quest was. You had to get a code. And then once you had that code, you could host the quests. For some... At the time, one piece of the gear was good. It was like the legs or something. But yeah, it's like, the thing is, what it shows is... it shows the real levels of integrity people have. And it's very low. It's very low, especially in the creator space. The integrity is practically zero. You might as well just determine it close to that. It's just disappointing. So it's like a hill you want to die on. Do you want to have these things or not have these things? Nobody cares at the end of the day. Nobody cares. Which could be upsetting. It is actually regularly upsetting. It's like someone taking $1 over letting someone die. Most people will take the $1, believe it or not. So stuff like that. Those type of things are just kind of... they're just upsetting. But it's regularly shown that those values don't matter. In a field, specifically entertainment, that doesn't know what that word is. They don't know what integrity or honor is in any capacity. Wait, they released those on PC? Yeah, after a year. After a year, they released the quest, or it's like 6 months. They released the quest for everybody. We're waiting for Arkville, by the way. We should be coming in any moment. Any moment? Oh no, he's a little ways away. Alright, we'll just hunt something else in the meantime. It's like one of those things when you start... that's how I operate. So it's difficult to make clickbait purely for clicks because I don't feel it's very genuine. So it's like, okay, you have to make more structured content. It's like, well, more structured content is actually a lot harder because you have to be much more focused on what you're trying to do. It's like, okay, well, I see the incentive to not do that. Because it's harder. It takes way more mental effort. Like, the community back then was just so insanely supportive of the domain and me. It's just crazy. Like, I don't even know how to comprehend it, really. Or things change, like, over time. Over a long period of time. Those people that paid must have been mad? No, they weren't. Because they knew what they were paying for. But the thing is, the reality is, if you take the money or don't take the money, it doesn't matter. Okay, you made like an extra $80 or whatever. Like, okay. I don't know, I think my integrity is worth more than $80. What do you guys think? Which one is the target? Okay, that one. Give me money instead! These are like foundational things that... like if you want a community to be profit focused or whatever, or have no integrity, then don't have integrity yourself. That's a good way to have that happen. kind of crazy someone even asks. I mean, I wasn't shocked, but it is one of those things that is not kosher with me. Like, frankly, most of these things in game environment stuff, this is all fake. Like, the whole environments, the engagement, so like money practically buys anything in any game. It's why if you like the game, you should probably not do that. I mean, if you like the game, you probably shouldn't do RMT. You probably shouldn't be influenced by giving privilege to specific people who just pay you more money, like arbitrary amounts. It's like right now we have that Basket Robbins collab with Wilds. I think those are just codes though, aren't they? You have to like go there and buy an ice cream or something. Ooh. Ah, Jesus, okay. I've noticed they've been a lot more nicer on getting stunned. You can get hit like 5 times in a row and you still won't be stunned. Whoosh! That was weird. Oh boy. Holy! Ah! What's going on? It's only a charm for Japan, yes. Like in Path of Exile, what I would do is likely just gear the fuck out of the guild. But I can't even be bothered to play. Like, Deadshot? Dude, Deadshot's generated like 50, 60 divine orbs. Which is more than the entire guild has seen. What the hell, Fall? You trying to kill me over here? Because the thing is the currency means nothing. So if you want to be like hoard up currency or not, guess what? They mean the same thing. Yeah, I don't respect in-game economies. Especially when they're shown to be completely manipulated and fake. I think it's actually more disrespectful to treat them with any type of dignity. This goes for almost like every online game though, by the way. This isn't just PoE 2. This is every online game. trading in games is like, other than guild purposes, its function is just usually manipulated. Like, oh, alright, here's an example of someone disliking a market so much that they standardize prices by utilizing all of their gold. So what they did was, because people were manipulating prices of food items, what they did is they bought every single food item and mass botted it. And then what they did is, we'll say the item was going for 100 gold, right? So it's going for 100 gold. So it's being manipulated to be made for, or it was being marketed for 200 gold. So what this guy did is he mass botted that food, and then he priced like 500,000 of this food item for 100. So it's, I played there and I went back like a year later, and it was, he still had items up for sale. And it's like, that's the reality of these games. Is someone could just go fuck it and destroy the economy. If they're that easy to destroy, then the economy's not real. And that's the thing that people don't realize in all these games, is none of those economies are real. None of them, not one of them is real. They can't be. Because there's just so many ways to be dishonest that that dishonesty disrupts so many things. Hey, Folly. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck? What are these? Oh, what the hell? They can, what? Yeah, what the hell, bug? What was that? Folly, I'm dying over here!
Set a bomb.
I'm not sure. You know what? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Ah!
Exercise caution.
I set a trap.
What? You have trach shots? OP. You undercut everyone? The example that I just said, the reason why you wouldn't be able to undercut the guy was because he was using bots to lower the price so substantially in such a quantity that for you to go farm that thing yourself would actually be a waste of your time. Because it was just so undercut. And the thing is usually they'll do it for the other reason, because of RMT and things like that. So what they'll do is they'll price it higher, know what people buy it for, then they'll just buy out all the ones underneath them, and then they'll just raise the price on all of them. That's usually what they'll do instead. But you could do the opposite. You could buy out everything higher than you and lower the price on everything. Like, I was looking through the trade shot, dead shot. Actually, all the pounders. I was looking through trades on Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I'm looking through this stuff. It's all fake. It's fake. An item is being charged for like 50x, right? If you don't know conversions, one divine is 250x. So we have 50x, right? An item that is actually worse is being charged for 5 divine. Okay. An item that is worse than that is being charged for 10 divine. And it's like, okay, who would pay 10 divine for an item that's worse than 50x? And this is essentially what I call scammer economies. When you have free unregulated trade, you're practically like Guatemala or something. You just don't have any regulation of market vendors. They can do whatever they want pretty much. They can scam you. Like tourist traps, I guess, in a way I should say. They're more like tourist traps. Those are scam economies. So when you have free, unregulated trade, it just promotes scams. Like, it doesn't promote legitimate interactions. Because why would you legitimately interact with people when you could just scam them? See, other cultures know this, by the way. They know this stuff. The only ones who are idealistic about this are first world countries, believe it or not. Wherever you can make money, you should do it. That's practically how most cultures are. That's just an observation that I've noticed. The only cultures that aren't are like people who aren't impoverished, who don't have to work extremely hard for things just to live. Those people, yeah, they will make a dollar doing anything. Ethical or not, it doesn't matter, because it's better than starving. So you can extrapolate that to free trade in a game. It's why like an auction house doesn't affect PoE at all, because there's already auction houses. If you have prices for what everything sells at, it's like you can manipulate that too, but it's a lot harder to. It costs more currency to do it. And that's really what you're just gating against. When really the people who are price fixing and are blatantly doing it should just be banned. They can see it, but they can see it. They just don't want to deal with it. Because my vision, my ideals, oh, they're just completely not realistic to have in a game. It's one of those things where players will go like, oh, you know, free trade, items on bind are just bad. It's like, no, they're kind of not actually. They keep things under control. It's just different variables you have to play with. But I don't actually like free trade. Because when there's no punishment for being illegitimate, then you can't have free trade because people are going to abuse the system. Because it's easily abusable. Like, you're never going to beat Chinese botnets, okay? You're not going to ever beat them. Ever. It won't happen. They're such an established organization at this point that you practically have to just have no incentives to bot your game. But this is where the ethical part comes in. There is actually benefits for you to having your game be like that. Because then they'll bot your game, they'll buy memberships, they'll spend money in your game. RuneScape has this problem. Like 40% of their player base are bots. But because they're not harmful and they actually benefit the economy, it's actually in their interest to have them. Because they also pay for memberships. Just follow where the money is, and your answers will all be answered for you. You're not sure how people get scammed? I can tell you how. So when you get nervous or scared or whatever, fearful, you get tunnel visioned unless you're well disciplined. It's why like people in law enforcement and stuff, when they're in stressful scenarios, they also have like, that's a very different, what is it? It's a very different intensity difference, but for people who aren't engaged in that or trained for it, they get nervous and they get tunnel visioned. They get like they'll just like start shaking. And they will see things that aren't there. And it's like, well, like that doesn't happen to you. It's because you're like an adult, man. You've been around the block a little bit. Think about the kid who's like 15 and this is his first big item he's ever gotten to trade for. Think about that naive person. Yeah, no. The thing is like the whole looking at the item, they literally can just list the items on the side. Like I literally, you know when I was telling you I was shit stirring on the forums, right? What I mean by shit stirring was people are arguing like they're in this box, right? Like we have to talk about the topics in this box. Trade window? Oh, the trade window, you need to check the thing. This is all topics in the box. When the box, there is no box. You can do anything you want. It's like, why isn't the items just listed from the trade on the left? It just tells you what it is. And with the roll or whatever. It's like, they can do that. It would literally stop all scams. Because then you could also see. So like you went over it, because you might misread it. And it's like, now you can't. Because it also tells you on the left if they want to have that system. Another system is you just have a double confirm. This is something that like RuneScape did. Where when you accept, brings you to another menu that tells you exactly what the item is being traded. So you have to double confirm in a different location. Like you can do that too. There's a lot of different solutions that they can do if they want to have that. And the fact that they're just so slow to respond on it is just disturbing. Because people are being scammed. I've had multiple people try scamming me. And it's like literally when you're just... Practically when you detach yourself from a scenario, you don't get your emotions involved. Because that's what screws you up. Is when your emotions get involved with something, it starts blinding you. So you want to try to detach from the scenario, especially one that makes you nervous or stressed. You want to move away as much as you can while still being engaged with it. And it's like, well, this is a lot of talking about something in a video game, but frankly, a lot of lessons I learned from scamming were from RuneScape. A lot of lessons. Almost all of them, actually, by the way. Because RuneScape scams are just extrapolations from real life scams. And only the people who haven't been scammed before would say otherwise. Which, that's cool to be able to teach people real life lessons. But it's like, frankly, I don't feel like it's the appropriate place when it's like a game. I don't know. It just doesn't seem necessary. I went back to eat and I didn't eat. Fuck. You know, whatever. We don't need to eat. I'll fight with half health. Alright, fella. I'm expecting some of that good juice. This reminds a few of people changing items at the last second in Warfare. Yeah. Clearly not dishonest, right? Whoops, my bad. I just closed the window. Yeah, I actually can tell you an example of this. So when I played RuneScape, 200k gold was a lot. It was a lot. Because, like, I don't even know how old I think I was like 8 or something. I spent weeks to get that gold together because I'm not really a grinder. I'll do a bunch of activities that aren't aligned. So I'll do like fishing, then I'll do some wood cutting, kill some monsters. I'll move around. Anyways, I saved up 200k gold to buy an account. And this is when I learned, don't ever buy accounts from anybody. Because in RuneScape, if you can remember the first password you ever used on that account, you can always recover the account. So I bought this guy's account, he sold it to me, I played on it for like a couple days, and then guess what? He recovered the account. Oh wow, that's crazy. I lost 200k and my time! Because he recovered his account. He said he was hacked or whatever. I didn't take any of his items because I thought it was my account. Naive me. It's like, never buy accounts. That's a scam that almost anyone would fall for if you didn't know those other parts. Because they could even give you the email. Doesn't matter. Because if they don't give you the first password, or if they know what the first password is, they can recover the account whenever they want. Now, their policies might have changed since then. But the thing is it's just different scenarios. It's playing within a system. So yeah, I actually legitimately cried, by the way. I cried from that. Cause my dad, he's a wheel and dealer. So he's the one who's shown me a lot of how these things work. Because in these scenarios, you know how I talk about integrity and integrity and honor? He's the one that showed me like why you want to do those things. And it's almost not to your benefit in most cases, but it's to other people so you don't fuck them. Because they're practically, people will try to fuck you at any point. The thing is, most of the time when they fuck you, you don't even know they're fucking you. Because they hide those details. I call those people snakes. They're dishonest by nature. But they'll justify it to themselves that they're not. And I'm not talking like business transactions, services, like selling you into something. They'll tell you, you know, point 1 and 2, but they'll leave point 3, 4, and 5 out. They won't tell you those ones. Like, they'll go, hey, we should do this thing. Like, we should go to this place. When they get a kickback, when they bring people there. They won't tell you that part. It's why, like, the most, like, you know, like pyramid schemes and MLMs, it's why they're the most scummy businesses around, is because what they do is they utilize your personal connections to profit that business. So essentially, it'll go like, hey, Renata, sell this to your grandpa. Sell this to your mom, your dad, you know, your neighbor, your friends. And the thing is you're not shown that it's a scam initially. But then you figure it out later. Well, too late, because you already scammed your family, essentially. And then that company is practically going to scapegoat you off of that. Because you are the one that sold them to them. You should have done your due diligence. We have no responsibility for those things. Being a good person makes your life better. Arguable. Depends on what you would define as better. I would say generally, has probably made my life worse. Like in almost all cases. Well, like good person, debatable what you even determine that is. But like doing the right thing, right? In the short term, it's usually always worse, is what I've noticed. But it's like blessings and things you ask for, from the actions you do, something comes back to you in a different way later down the line. But the problem is it's hard to believe in things that are not there. Because people don't have faith, really, these days. Would make you feel better? No, they do things. I had lots of people back me up because of something I did for them like a year ago. Being a good person to a business, yes, that is the stupidest thing to do. Because the thing is exactly how developers operate. Well, I mean, I can get religious on you, okay, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why. The reason why being good to a business, it depends on the business. If it's a business who pays really close attention to its consumer base, then you can. But it's when, like for instance, if someone was honest, I elevate them in my mind. So if they need something, or they need something done for them, or they need to be, you know, they need laxness on like their contract or something. Even though I don't have to do that, the contract says whatever it says. I would. So it's like, the reason why you do those things is because the person, you want to benefit people who are honest, genuine, and try to do the best thing. Versus people who are literally say, oh yeah, this car is perfect. Perfectly fine. And you look at it, it's like leaking oil. It's missing a tire. The interior's all torn up. It barely turns over. Things like that. Those people you don't want to benefit. Because that guy tried to screw you, right? So remember that guy tried to screw you. Because you're going to run into a lot of those people. But all kinds of scams like that exist. For instance, the most classic of bait and switches. I mean, this is like 101, okay? If you deal with jewelry, you'll know what I'm talking about here. So in jewelry stores, they're taught to always watch the item. Always. You never take your eye off of it. So if I have jewelry and I hand it to you, preferably you don't even hand it over. Jewelry stores, they have fakes in the display cases. The reason why is because hands, if you're talking to somebody and you have hands, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff that you cannot, even watching them, you can't see it. So if you take your eyes off of it, you're fucked. So like every time you take your eyes away, you either hold the item and you always have it in your hand, or you cover it, or you take it off of the counter or put it back in the case. And like people, specifically people who will get offended or whatever, you don't want those people as customers anyways. Like, you don't want to deal with that. Yes, you always have to do something to protect the item, because the sleight of hand is very easy. But the thing is, same way when it goes for you. If you put something on the counter, never take your eye off of it. Because they can do the business can do the same thing to you. So it goes both ways. So like how will you do that? Okay, you have a real Rolex and a fake Rolex. You show them the real Rolex, right? Or you show them the fake one. They go, it's fake or whatever. Or a real one. They put a real one on the counter. It's in the case you want to look at it. You put it on the counter, you talk to them. And while they're talking, you swap them out with a fake one. All you need to do is be enough distance to get away. Things like that. You just don't want that to happen. It's just not good. Oh, jeans with ripped holes in them. I'll never understand that. You should come here, cutie. Ah! Wally! Yeah, scams in games though, it's they're all just extrapolations of real life scams. Because like this is how so if you're doing something, like if you're gonna switch an item out, like let's say I come to buy item A, right, and I swap it out with something of lower condition, like we'll say, I don't know, you're going to buy a phone, right, and the phone says it's in perfect condition, and you show up and it's not. Well, they might have another one that is in perfect condition, and they're just seeing if they can maximize the one that's not in perfect condition. Because most people are agreeable. Like, you might disagree, well, okay, they'll lower the price. It's like, no, that's not what I came here for. It's like, oh, okay, sorry, my misunderstanding. Like, this was for somebody else. Like, I thought you were that person. They're lying.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Because the thing is if it only happens once, your natural response is to go, we all make mistakes. That happens. It'd be unreasonable for you to get upset over one mistake. Now, if you make two mistakes, you're just incompetent and you're lying. Incompetency and lying are the exact same thing, by the way. They'll align with the same emotions you feel. But if it only happens once, it's if you're agreeable, you're susceptible to that, and most people are agreeable. They don't want to be they don't want someone to get aggressive or angry or start yelling. But like the one thing that really gets people off is if you accuse them of being dishonest. Because they can hint to you that they might get more conflict oriented when they're not. They're just trying to intimidate you. It's not everybody. I'm not giving you like advice for these things, okay? Not liable for you getting freaking attacked. But the reason why I brought that up is because I had that happen to me like 3 times in Path of Exile 2. Like I put in an item, and it was just it was the item. It was just a way worse version of it. I was like, that's not what I came here for. And they go, okay, and then they just close because most of them were like Chinese. What I noticed for high-end trades. And they will just go okay, then they go back into the box and grab the right one. The thing is it tells you exactly which one to grab, and it highlights it. Not saying they're dishonest, just saying that, sure, a lot of things to make sure they're not dishonest and they're trying to pass off something else. Just saying, that's kind of weird. But then you have plausible deniability, right? Because the person, someone who does make that mistake, practically wipes that away. It's like, well, it does happen. And that's if it happens to somebody else that isn't trying to scam you, then you have to assume that that person's probably not. Even if they are. So yeah, I don't think people should... This goes back to free trade. When people are trading almost their entire account's worth of currency for something, they're gonna be nervous. It's only natural for you to be... It'd be like taking your life savings to put into an investment. Are you gonna be nervous? I think you're gonna be a little nervous. A little bit. A little bit. So, like, to say you're immune to this is just such a... You know what? That didn't happen. That's essentially the equivalent that's happening. So, like, that 200k was, like, my entire account's worth of currency. That's why I was, like, so happy about it. I was like, oh, I get to buy an account? Great. They're like, no, you got scammed. Okay, awesome. But you got scammed later. People are even scamming based off of what runes are slotted into the item. Oh, I could see that. I could see that with the Azakapa, right? Because Azakapas are like 300x or whatever, and all the other ones are worth nothing. That is just, that's next level. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. See, like, I'm not aware of every single PoE scam. I just know that they are there because free trade is there. Typically, when you get nervous, you hit people with, "Can you think about it?" And that's what you should do before like the scenario. Preferably, the thing with PoE trades is they happen like that, instantly, boom. If you don't trade within 20 seconds, trades off. That's practically how most of the players in trading work. But yes, in real life, you can give yourself that. You can give yourself that gap. And you should, when you're nervous. That's a good strategy. Because ultimately, you have to give the consent to be scammed or not, to buy something or not buy something. Nobody can force you to buy something unless they have like a gun to your head or something. Regular routes? Regular routes? Now that's ballsy, okay? Because that's something I would notice instantly is like the different route. That's... Dude, the other ones don't even cost anything. Because they have the other... Because all the soul cores look exactly the same when they're slotted into something. When honestly, they shouldn't. They should all be different. Something I find really lacking with their slotting system is so like something in Diablo 2 that I really like, when you're optimizing builds, a lot of the runes are actually useful, like half of them. Because in PoE 2, I think there's only 8. No, there's like 12 runes. In Diablo 2, I think there's like 40. The optimization that you can get in Diablo 2 is much more minute. For instance, you could put in Critical Strike, or you could put in something called Crushing Blow. It does fixed damage per hit. You could put in jewels that have different modifiers on them. There's a lot of things you could slot in the weapons to create all different kinds of builds, where PoE 2, it's just practically as Kappa, or which is Magic Find, or it's practically Magic Find or percentage of armor defensive stats, 20% up. And it's like, that's it? That's all our choices. Really. Kind of lame.
Too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Ah! What happened? Folly! Do you think a skill gem that had a perfect orb used on it should be as valuable as an unused perfect jeweler's orb? Skill gem that's had a perfect orb used on it. So you're coming into a conversation or an interaction of... So this is how you want to think of that scenario, okay. Think of it like this. You have a gold bar, or you have the jewelry, or you have like earrings. What's more useful to you? The material that makes the earrings or the earrings? Or you specifically? I don't know if you wear earrings, Deadshot. I'm not judging you, but I doubt you do. You probably won't value earrings that highly. So the gold would actually be worth more. In this case, the perfect orb. The perfect orb adds on to those other things. The earrings. I mean, hey, you wear earrings. You wear earrings. It's fine. Oh, we got him K now? Hell yeah, now it's a party. Wait, where did Folly go? Folly, what happened? Useless brick or fashion. It's mainly the cost of material. If you have gold, you can make anything out of gold. You have earrings, you could pretty much only make earrings. Because it's a... We'll say that gold cost is the same. But you would have to synthesize it. You would have to melt it, refine it, and then synthesize it into something. That's just a lot more work than just having the gold bar when they're equal cost. So whenever you have more restriction on an item, its price goes down. Think of it like a car that has automatic versus manual. In the general market, cars that have a manual are worth less. because people don't know how to drive a manual, or they don't want to because they're harder to drive without being lazily. Only like but then you have markets like such as the enthusiast market. The enthusiast market actually values manuals higher. They actually like manuals. So it's dependent on the market. In PoE's case, the base material can be synthesized into anything. So that's going to be worth more than something that is synthesized into something. Break time. I wore Folly out. It's all right. We'll pound more later, Folly. Thanks for being here. But yeah, so basically a 5-slot skill gem. You sold your Stampede 19 with 5 slots for like 200x. You should actually consider yourself fairly lucky. You didn't even lose that much. Figure you guys don't want to hear me coughing a bunch. Yeah, so 200 is not actually that bad. I would say you should consider yourself fairly lucky, because I bought actually a lot of my skill gems that have 5 slots. I bought them for like 80 to 100x each. Like I bought Gas Grenade for like, I think it was 70. It's 5 slot, 20 quality, level 19. What you're gonna find is trying to get to that 21 is going to cost you just such an astronomical amount of resources that I wouldn't worry about 21. Like 21 I would worry about when you've maxed out everything else. It's just too expensive because it's gonna cost you a 20 gem, which is gonna be about, I think it's 200 or 300x, I think, for that, and then it's gonna cost you like another 220x for the orbs. 550x, and there's only a 25% chance of it being a 21. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. And then you got that 25% chance. It's a roll between up and quality up. So you have a half. So it's like a, was it 1 in 4? And 1.5, so it's a 1 in 8 chance, roughly speaking. That means you'd have to, for sure, get the 21. You have to roll like 12 of those. Like 12 to 14 of them. That's a lot. 2 divines per roll? You can't use, yeah, don't buy, unless you know your build doesn't need more slots in that specific item or that specific skill. Like for instance, like spirit, certain spirit abilities, like it doesn't matter. Like for instance, like charge infusion, I have 1 thing slotted into it. I literally don't need the other slots in it. So like I could use that personally. You would preferably want to know exactly how many skills you want in the thing. All right, well, okay, let's get on it. Folly tired himself out with all the slashing and bashing. But like markets, I mean, I find markets interesting. What I don't find markets interesting is when they're being heavily manipulated. Like in Path of Exile, it feels like,
Are you prepared?
like flat out people are just being cheated. Because I put in about 400 hours in that game, and I only have like 7 divines to show for it.
Just give me the word if you decide
7.
how these help.
But then I hear other people that are making like between like 2 to 5 an hour. It's like, dude, fuck you. Fuck you. You're a cunt. Like, what makes the difference? We're literally playing the exact same content. And that's where like certain things, like at that point, economy shouldn't matter if there's a discrepancy that big. Where if someone's doing content, they get like 1 every, 20 hours, and the other guy gets 5 an hour. Everybody should just get 5 at that point. It's like, oh, well, he's using a super OP build and killing specifically one enemy over and over repeatedly. It's like, make SSF better, please. I'd preferably just want to play solo self-found, but man, that mode sucks so much. There are so many things they need to do to even make it closely viable. Man, I'm getting sick of this, like, linking system already. Hopefully they make this a little bit more streamlined. But yeah, generally, if you have a perfect orb, if you use it in something like a 20, it should be worth less than the 2 materials of the level 20 skill gem and the perfect orb. It should be worth probably about... Probably not a... Oh my lord, are you kidding? I can't environmental link you, okay? Can't do it. I hate this system. It is very confusing. I don't get it. It should be worth probably about 10 to 15% less in a healthy market. 10 to 15%. In manipulated market, it could be like 80% less. It could be some astronomical number because it's based off supply and demand. The supply generally is manipulated by some amount of illegitimate play. So that screws with prices. It's why, like some of those items I sent you, Deadshot. It's why I make fun of these markets. It's because how can an item that's selling for 10x be similar price to something that is selling for 10 divides? In a healthy market, that can't exist. It's actually impossible. But it's because there's so lack of demand and there's too much supply of everything other than very specific things YouTubers are referencing. Oh boy. Oh, we're in trouble. Yeah, I'm getting smashed. Oh, that's right. Give me those feet. Well, that wasn't very nice. Well, armor is good. Armor. Shot type. God damn it! You guys are getting in the way!
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Thanks, Andor. You get him, Dova! What a dummy. Well, so much for hitting any weak points. I can see why Dova isn't... He isn't trying to wound break him, because he might just instantly kill him. Very wholesome. Holy crap. That does a lot of damage. What do I think of Arkveld? He is definitely a... Get out of here, okay? I hear you! You're lucky we don't have knockback. Capcom's looking out for you. He's a big step up in difficulty. Like a huge step up. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I think things are glitched or something. Oh boy! Damn, dude, we're way out of range. Trying to intimidate me?
Trap set.
Ah! I think he sees you're trapping, Kay. Well, one benefit. Uh-oh. We might die. Risk it for the biscuit. Dova, why? Why, Dova? Hey, 2 Arcvale gems, 1 car. God damn it, Dova! Fucking insta-killed him. I think that happens a little bit too often. I know I'm pretty to look at, MK, but you can hit the M button now. Thanks. Ailman Master. Doesn't reload your ammo for you? That's weird. $25. That's like a 30% increase to your damage. It's kind of crazy. I wonder how long it lasts for. There we go.
I'm happy to help anytime.
I'm gonna say it's probably just a bug. Hopefully they have that fixed in the full release. Welcome back, MK. Yeah, so here's some enlightening information. So, I don't know if I've said it here before, but how Grinding Gear Games looks at people who are negatively vocal about their game. They call them dedicated fans or passionate fans. They're very passionate about the game. I hate this game, these developers suck. They're passionate. They really just want the best for the game. And the funny thing is there's something about that negative feedback from a game. If you are unconscious about that, it's almost like a web. Like it just wraps up you in the game when you negatively talking about the game actually makes you participate in the game more. And that's where like that gambling aspect, like it's just another negative. There's just a lot of them. And a lot of people are participating in this negative feedback loop in the game, and it's just like, you know how you win? You don't play. That's how you win. You beat the system that way. Dova's left. Dova, we invite you to the... God damn it, Dova. Alright, it's go time.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Oh, cool. Oh, wait, no, never mind. What's the difference between a Link member and a Quest member? What's the difference? I don't understand. Hey, cutie. That was like a big load on the behind. Ugh! Holy crap, this does a lot of damage. Oh no, it's the poison. Hey, you should turn around. Thanks. Have a little bit of this, puppy boy. What's his weakness? It's his back, okay. Head? Head. Come get some, big boy! This is insane, dude. This is doing like 60 damage a shot. likes you, Dova. Ah! I'm innocent! Ah! Ah! God damn it! Pull the thing out! I'm gonna be honest, I think Heavy Bowgun is probably my favorite addition to this game. It's not even close. They actually made playing like Gunner require some brain power. He's probably gonna try to run away here. You ain't going anywhere, big boy.
Set a bomb.
Alright, I'm expecting the big hits, Dova. I'm expecting the big hits.
Bomb set. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Here we go, big hit!
Getting increasingly worse.
He still landed it. Well, I think we have confirmation that he might not have landed it. Have a little bit of this, puppy boy. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Oh wow, he's running far. Ah, what's it? What? Oh no. Damage. Come on, turn around. Oh, he has nothing. Okay. Never mind.
I'll draw its attention.
The lightning has the man done. Use them as a trap.
Get rocked. I think we got him.
Glad you're in one piece.
Yeah, things are going just as planned. How are you grabbing his attention like that? Do you have like a bug or something on you? Maybe it's a piece of equipment? Is it paint pods? Ah, it's probably binoculars. Definitely binoculars. Luring pods? Wow, that is a lot of talons. What's the sub-menu? Nah, I don't want to add these guys. That big MP guy, though, I might want to add him. Let's see what we got. Friedel. HR1 or higher? Thank goodness we're HR1 or higher.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Crash! About time! We've been going way too long. Modern AAA game, let's go. If you ain't crashing every 5 hours, is it really a AAA game in 2025? Ask yourself that. Literally, I just don't have any of the items. Awesome. Recommended loadout. Has none of the items. Sticky shots OP!
I got it!
Average clashes per session. Oh, see, now that makes a lot more sense. See, I had it all wrong. AAA doesn't mean quality, it's the bug assurance. Oh yeah, that's getting popped. You can't counter roars, it looks like. Ah! Watch him do the supercharge. That'd be awesome. No balls. Oh boy. I was partially right. Alright, hope we get a KO here. Oh yeah! Oh boy! Lowering pods OP! Nova, no! You son of a bitch! Oh boy. Oh boy! That was the right time to do that. You can thank me later. Oh, I'm totally KO'd. Wow, not KO'd. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't exist anymore. Oh boy! Business. Man, he likes you.
Small monsters as well.
Remember that, guys. You can carve materials off of small monsters as well. Where would we be without Alma? Truly. I might be just sniffing glue, honestly. I'm sure he liked it. So many materials being spent here.
Bomb set.
Set a bomb. Bomb set. Set
Set
a
a
bomb.
bomb.
Alright, this is round 2 for you, Dova.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Looks like the money.
Big hit! Boom! I don't think he liked it. Ah! Oh, oof. Not even sure what to prioritize. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Whoops. Business. I don't think he's gonna make it. Thank you, bird. Wait. Come back! So much for the vine trap. Man, that's crazy. Shots that have heavy reload, you reload them normally on a bird. Ah! Don't be a baby, Dova, get up! It's only like 10,000 watts going through your body, it's fine. You can emo on the bird? Are you kidding me right now? No way. No way. Oh my lord, you can.
Get out of here! Get out and say and say.
Big hit coming in! Big. Oh, good work. That was clean! We have to make the game accessible. I mean, I wouldn't even put it underneath a complaint. It's just, it's a big change making it to where the things that took a lot of effort to do, you can just do them a lot easier. So hopefully what that means is that the monsters are designed with a lot tighter tolerances for things. Because World's monsters were very... they were very... not lax, but they were very acceptable to, like, pretty much any way you go about the game. They didn't design them where, like, counter these moves specifically to stop them from attacking, or, you know, take advantage of specific things they do and counter hit them. You can do that in World, but you're not given, like, a free stagger from it now. Now you are, so... hopefully from that we'll see tougher monsters. Like, way tougher. I think this specific game is going to increase the skill level of the average Monster Hunter player significantly. It's, again, like that generational hop. Because where are we in now? 6th gen? Yeah, we're in 6th gen now, right? I mean, it's that generational hop. Going from, like, 4th gen to 5th gen versus 5th gen to 6th gen. Big leaps in competency. Like, MK already reminded me to re-invite him to the party. I don't know why you would assume that I forgot already. It's almost like I might have. And then I gotta send him an environmental link. Oh, I guess I don't. Okay, I guess I don't. Okay, Ordova, this would probably be a good time if you wanted to type up something, because we're gonna take a short break. The stream's gonna be ending here probably in the next hour. So we're gonna run some ads, get something to drink, and do some other stuff. So I'll be back. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to pound that follow button. Me, the big MP, would appreciate it. And I'll see you guys back here in just a minute.
Another hunt with no surprises today. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
All right, and we're back. Okay, he's left the party. Don't tell me you're going to like join a streamer girls lobby. That's one way of saying it. Yeah, I hope we don't have this many problems in the full release. This is gonna be depressing getting kicked from our freaking lobby every 30 minutes. Did we... Okay, I guess Dova engaged him. On my way. And Dova holding his own over here.
No, we're okay.
Sorry.
As soon as I say that! You know about that. Well then. Wow, this has pretty long range. Got both of them. Wonder if luring pods are just a craftable. Doesn't look like it. Gonna run solo the first day? Yeah, we'll have a lobby up, but we'll be doing the main missions solo. We'll do farming with the group. I do want to get most of the content from base game soloing, so I have a pretty good inspiration, or a good gist of... Oh boy. Oh, we have emotes up! Oh, this is bad. Yo, what? Dude, you can call the bird before you get roared. And then he'll pick you up while you're in the roar stun. That's something. Oh boy. Ouch. They've got domain now? Good to see you. Damage City. Oh boy, used too much. Oof! All right. Wonder if we can do this. Bomb, go! Bomb, go! It does work, alright. Oh boy. That was all part of the plan. See, now he knows who to really look out for.
I'm glad you're all right.
But see, next time he comes back, he's gonna be a little bit more cockier. And then we'll strike! Ooh, do we have a Domo raid? Incredible. Whoa, what the heck? Where are you coming in from, Domo? Okay, thank you. AC6 Inferno mod runs. Another challenge run? Do again, Deathless. Died at New Balteus.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Deathless. Deathless. That is definitely something. I can guarantee you that. I don't think you'd ever catch me trying to do that in Armored Core. There's so many random factors that can just like kill you instantly. Maybe not 6. Bosses primarily, I guess. What's difficult about the Inferno mod Balteus? Ah! I blew too early. Gotta last a little bit longer than that. Oh, come on. to my knowledge, they could sneak something in. You never know. I don't think he's a fan. I guess it doesn't work on... I guess that doesn't work when it's a spitting attack. What, the 23rd? Yeah, if you guys didn't catch the announcement in the domain, Mecha Break is having an open beta on the 23rd. So you'll definitely count me playing it. Maybe we'll even run in the Domo. Maybe. Hopefully they have a lot of people join this one as well. Hopefully. Got a squad up this time? What? You don't want to get killed by me? It's unfortunate when you work for the enemy faction, Domo. I gotta pay the bills, alright? Well, they do little AoEs. Well, somebody lost. You just want your Falcon? Definitely not, with definitely not new moves. Definitely not. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to play. I wonder if they'll have the Battle Royale mode this beta. Hopefully they do. Like, frankly, that's the only mode I'm actually interested in. Like, 6v6 is cool, but I like when I like the mech dynamics of the concept of it. So we'll see how it plays out with real players. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't pay that much attention. I haven't been able to counterattack this guy once. Well, so much for capitalizing on that. Let's go! Tail cut! Doing some serious work here. Yeah, you're not going anywhere, big boy.
Set a bomb. I've set a bomb. I've set a bomb.
Big! Ah, damn it, he touched the baby tail. Oh, unfortunate. Based off of the global storm, it's pointing towards yes. Operation for long-range cargo rocket. What is that reference to? Finally! And that's how we do it. Man, you guys are quick on the draw or on the skip. Yeah, I think heavy bowgun is my favorite weapon in this game so far. Like, it's not even close. I'm just seeing the flexibility on team aspects. On the website, they have messages from someone within the game, and that's one of them. Oh, okay. So that's what the Twitter post was. I was curious what that was about. I read it as like, I have no idea what I'm reading. Cool. Yes, we'll definitely have to match up for that in this case. They're showing off the gliders on the site. We'll see. We'll see. I'll remain neutral for now. Oh, are you kidding me? I was close. It's fine. Messed with the wrong MP. Oh boy! Ugh! Wow, is there no range on these? They just go ever as far you want them to go? That's crazy. Touch those cute little feeties of yours. Sit down, big boy. Ain't that unfortunate. We got another boulder up, by the way. I wish I could ping things! Ooh! Whew. Is he weak to thunder? Sure didn't seem like it. Oh, well, not enough there. Oh yeah, that's definitely weak, alright. Oh, wrong button. Just drinking. Well, I'm glad I had enough stamina for all that. Who needs sleep indeed? Come on, Domo. You got one more in you. You can download the beta and get in here. We got one spot just for you. Can you believe that?
Thanks. That helped. Thanks.
That sounds like a yes. Okay, great. Look forward to seeing you in a minute. I wonder how much it does to his forearms. Oh, wow, 21? Alright. Hey there, cutie. Sleepy boy.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
Oh, unfortunate. He woke up right before he attacked.
Exercise caution.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Okay, no! The Toot Toots are dead. Oh boy. We're about to be next. Yeah, damn it. Didn't even count! Oh boy.
I've set a trap.
Man, he has to be close. Should try a light bow gun unicorn? Yeah, get in here. Don't be shy. I know I'm pretty good looking, but I think you can hang around. Dude, we have another rock. Oh boy. Well, see, that's like the third rock I miss. Unopportune. Well done. Holy shit! Okay, just saved your ass!
Thanks. That helps.
Oh my lord, that is so good QOL. If you hold the R button, you'll reload all your shots in order when you're on the bird. Now that's attention to detail. Oh boy, I'm dead. Woo! Someday we'll learn we can't actually counter that move. Someday. Alright, we'll do one more, then we're gonna bounce out of here. Let's see who's on the menu. Hey Dova, thanks for hunting with us this stream. The whole time, too. Dedicated. Yeah, you guys don't know, Dova's actually like a pro speedrunner. I know, you guys might not know that. But yeah, he has some pretty crazy clear times. You should check him out sometime. Pretty sure his YouTube is Dova Monster Hunter as well. Looks like we're gonna have to wait a minute here. Oh wow, never mind. Alright. Alright, we'll kill a water lizard. By order of the guild.
Hope you find something useful.
Dude, what does the lizard want?
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Oh my lord, dude. Man, I hope this isn't how they act in the real game. This is so annoying. No, I don't even know what those are. Because it doesn't seem like I have any, so I guess you have to pick them up or something. They're in my box? Oh, okay. Okay, please just hit him, okay, so he stops doing this. How is this not enough to aggro him? Alright, leave it. We'll see you next time. Don't be shy. I want to see you in here next time as well. Next time as in full release. This is incredibly annoying. Oh my lord.
Set a trap.
AAA quality, by the way.
Trap set.
Just completely ignores traps. Reasonable.
Trap set.
I'm leaving this quest. What the hell is that? That's so stupid. Literally just like freaking soft locks the quest. Very cool.
I'm glad you're all right.
Very AAA quality.
Restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Can be used to lure monsters towards myself.
I'll be waiting here.
You can create a quest for multiple targets. What? Now they should make this to where we can just do this on our own. So if we wanted to hunt these three, we could just kind of like put all three into our own quests. Versus this, where I guess it has to be a very specific setup. You know, no, we're not hunting another one of those. I don't want to deal with the soft locking. The fact that that's even a percentage point chance is ridiculous.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful. Just give me the word if you decide you want your...
Oh my, shut the hell up! Thank you. It's like 40 things coming out of your mouth, and none of them are helpful. Sit back at camp with the cat. And apparently I can't invite MK. Okay. I think we got him. Froggy! Poor frog. This guy's just weak everywhere? Okay. Not good for one of us. I'm glad that stopped him. Ah, 2 frogs! Second frog, please. Death! What the hell? Somebody's in trouble.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Beating up innocent wildlife. My favorite pastime. Do you have that on like automatic skip or something? You're fast on the draw there. Alright, well that's gonna do it for us. Thanks for stopping by, everybody, and also for Domo for the raid. What a man, remembering or thinking about the big MP, that's me. Blessed, really. Yeah, if you want to join us in Discord as well, that's the Discord. Alright. So, we'll have a short stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Not sure exactly. Because I need to get some videos out. What will we play tomorrow? Let's see what we got. So we'll have a short stream tomorrow. You'll see when it comes on. If you can stop on by and hunt it up, hey, it'd be great to see you. Other than that, Yeah, we'll just have a short stream tomorrow. Probably for the next couple days until... When's the beta ending? It's like the 17th? Check the schedule. '17th, so tomorrow actually. So we'll have a short stream of World or Wilds today, and then tomorrow we'll probably start development back up on MP Revolution. Hopefully we can get the patch up to date. I want to stream that though. I don't find development of the patch that interesting myself, like watching it. So today we'll have a stream. Tomorrow we won't, but I'll be getting the patch ready for the beta tests that we'll have for that. And then that beta test will probably happen on Tuesday or Wednesday. So if you want to be a part of that Armored Core 6 beta test, just let me know in the Discord and I'll get you an invite so you can join. Or if you want to play on your own, you can play on your own too. And I need as much feedback as I can get, like people watching people play. If we have enough people, we could even try 3v3s out, which that'd be something. Considering I think 3v3s would be changed drastically on the amount of tactics you can utilize. Alright, well, I'll see y'all later. Shades equals babes, and Big MP is out of here. See you all tomorrow, or later today. See you all later today.